It's big screen. Mr. Lodge.
Yes, Judge, I'm here.
Okay, I think they're doing your client's MTRP right now in the 252nd. We'll let you know the outcome in a few minutes.
Okay.
All right, bye.
Okay.
All
I'll
right.
just hang on, okay?
All right.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to welcome you to County Court at Law Number 2. My name is Judge Terrence Holmes. I'm the presiding judge here in County Court at Law Number 2. This morning, we have our announcement docket and our motion to revoke probation docket. When I call your name, please come forward with your attorney. If your attorney is not here, we will wait for your attorney to arrive. If you're not represented by an attorney, then we will, when I call your name, please come up to the bench by yourself. Now, we have someone on Zoom, Anthony Laura. Mr. Laura,
Yes.
is that your name?
Yes, sir. It's Patlin, but it's just the email I use.
Oh, okay, hold on a minute. You say your name is, what's your full name?
Marco Patlin.
Marco Patlin. Okay. Okay, Mr. Patlin, just put your mic on mute.
Yes,
And when
sir.
we call your case, we'll call you back up.
Yes, sir.
Okay, the first case is cause number M313194, case of style of state of Texas versus Marco Antonio Patlin. That's the case on our motion to revoke probation docket. Mr. Patlin, you can turn your mic off of mute. Mr. Patlin, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Patlin, the state is represented in this case by attorney Haley Simmons. Ms. Simmons, how are you doing?
I'm great, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. And the probation office is recommended by Mr. Gary Gilliam. Mr. Gilliam, how are you doing?
Thank you, sir.
Now, Ms. Simmons, I have before me a motion to dismiss the motion to revoke probation in Mr. Patlin's case. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor. He has completed all terms of probation.
Okay. Now, Mr. Patlin, the state has filed a motion to dismiss your motion to revoke probation. I'm signing this motion.
Yes, sir.
Your attorney, well, if you need a copy of this motion, you can get a copy of this motion from the Jefferson County Clerk's office. Okay, sir, I just signed the motion to dismiss. Does he have any more time left?
No, sir, his case expired on 4/11/25.
Okay, so Mr. Patlin, you are no longer on probation. Congratulations for successfully completing probation. Again, your motion to revoke probation is dismissed. You're free to go, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you very much, and thank you all.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Kyle Reginald White. White, would you please come forward? Mr. White, your full name is Kyle Reginald White. How you doing, Mr. White? That's good. Now, Mr. White, I have before me a motion to dismiss your motion to revoke probation. Is that correct, state?
That's correct, Your Honor. He too has completed all terms of probation.
Okay, so Mr. White, I'm signing this motion to dismiss your motion to revoke probation. You'll be able to get a copy in a few minutes from our court coordinator. And Mr. Gilliam, does he have any more time left on his probation?
Your Honor, he's still going to be on probation until September 25th. I've been instructed by his officer to request that he report immediately to the probation office once he gets out of here.
Okay, do you understand that, Mr. White?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. White, I'm signing this motion. You'll be able to get a copy of this motion in a few minutes from our coordinator. Once you get a copy of this motion, you're free to go, and you can go to the probation department. Okay, and you have a blessed day. You can sit in that first chair right there and wait for your name to be called. Reverend Joseph Mayfield. Mr. Mayfield, your full name is Reverend Joseph Mayfield?
Yes.
How are you doing, Mr. Mayfield? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Now, Mr. Mayfield, I have before me a motion to dismiss the motion to revoke probation in these cases. Is that correct, state?
That's correct, Your Honor. The defendant has paid all of the arrearages in this case.
Okay, so Mr. Mayfield, I'm signing this motion, and Mr. Gilliam, does he have any more time left?
No, sir, his term expired on April 23rd of this year.
Okay, Mr. Mayfield, I'm signing this motion to dismiss.
Yeah, he's got a couple more days. I apologize, sir. Monday.
Oh.
Monday, April 23rd. I apologize.
Oh, okay, so you just have a few days.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Mayfield. You'll be able to get a copy of this motion from the court coordinator. Once you get a copy of the motion, you're free to go. You have a blessed day. Mr. Gilliam,
Yes, sir.
Is there any instructions for him? I think
At this point, no, sir, he wouldn't need to report back.
okay,
It would be Monday,
okay. It'll be discharged, okay. All right, get a copy and you're free to go and you have a blessed day. Brandon died. Your full name is Brandon Dodd. How are you doing, Mr. Dodd? I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Dodd, the state is represented in this case by Attorney Andrew Hubel. Attorney Hubel, how are you doing?
Doing well, Judge. Thank you.
Yes. Good. Now, Mr. Hubel, I have a copy, I have a motion to dismiss the motion and revoke probation. Is that correct?
That's correct, Your Honor, for completion of all conditions.
Okay. Now, Mr. Dodd, I'm signing this motion to dismiss this motion and revoke probation. And Mr. Gilliam,
his case did expire December 4th.
okay. Now, Mr. Dodd, I'm signing this motion to dismiss your motion to revoke probation because you have completed all terms and conditions of your probation. Congratulations. You'll be able to get a copy of this motion and order from our coordinator. You're no longer on probation. Congratulations. And you have a blessed day. Please have a seat in that first chair. Ms. Mosby.
Wait, listen.
Okay. Mr. Lodge,
Sorry, yes, Your Honor.
Okay,
That dang mute.
okay, Mr. Lodge, I just been informed that your client has the motion to revoke his felony probation and they're having a hearing. So that's gonna take a while.
Okay.
You're free to go and then, we'll let you know, what happened with the case.
Thank you, Judge. I appreciate that. I will see you next week. Have a good Easter.
Okay, same to you. All right, you
All
have a
right,
good,
bye-bye.
bye. Okay, this is cause number 24 CCCR 1662. No, that's not the right one. Okay, this cause number 25 CCCR 0152. Case is styled the state of Texas versus Alvin Leon Long III. Mr. Long, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Long?
It does, I'm all right. Good day, sir.
That's good. Now, Mr. Long, you're represented in your case is by Alec Comerford, is that correct? How you doing, Attorney Comerford?
Doing well. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Comerford, what is your announcement in Mr. Long's case?
Just need more time to review discovery.
Give us a, reset date. May 21st.
Do you have another date instead of May 21st?
Okay,
Okay. I can do May 20th.
on a Tuesday?
What about the night?
19th.
Yeah.
No, I can't do the 19th.
Okay, what about the 23rd?
23rd. No. It's- We can just do the 21st and I'll figure that out.
Okay. Okay, so it's the 21st
Yes.
at 9 AM. Okay, Mr. Long, your case will be reset to May 21st, 2025 at 9 AM. You will get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day. And Mr. Comerford, you'll be free to go as well, and you have a blessed day as well.
Thank you, Judge, you as well.
All right. What if we speak Spanish?
Okay, so.
Oh, wow. Ms. Morales, you speak English? No, okay. See if we can get just Jennifer for 1 minute.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, son, Devin Martin.
I'm not doing this, not Martin. This is Jose Morales. It's gonna be a dismissal. I just need to have her to explain it to him. Court is in session in cause number 23 CCCR 2548, case of style of state of Texas versus Jose Morales. Mr. Morales speaks Spanish. And we have Miss Jennifer Raji, who is our interpreter. She's fluent in Spanish and English. Mr. Raji, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Raji, do you swear to interpret Spanish to English and English to Spanish to help you God?
Yes, Judge.
Okay, you may put your hand down. How are you doing?
Good, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Raji, do you have that? Wait a minute. I'm handing you a document that is titled Motion to Dismiss. That case is just, Mr. Jose Morales' case is being dismissed. And you can tell Mr. Morales' case is being dismissed. Okay. Okay. He can get that's the copy for him. He's free to go and tell him to have a blessed day.
He said, thank you very much, you too.
All right, thank you. You're free to go. All right, thank you, Mr. Rogers. Okay, this is cause number M334216, case of style of state of Texas versus Kenneth Daniel. Mr. Daniel, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Mr. Daniel?
Okay.
That's good. Now, Mr. Daniel, I have before me a motion to dismiss this case. Is that correct, State?
That's correct, Your Honor. That's for the dwelling only case.
Okay. Mr. Daniel, I'm signing this motion to dismiss this misdemeanor case. Like you pled on a felony case. And you'll be able to get a copy of this here motion to dismiss from our court coordinator on the end. You have a seat in that first chair and wait for your name to be called. Once your name is called, go to the window and she'll give you the dismissal and you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
Thank you. Oh, who, oh, wow. Is this Zolwar? What prosecutor signed Zolwar? You signed it? Okay, you gotta put your bar number on the motion.
That's all I see. Yes, sir.
Yeah, that's blood. Okay, thank you. That's not there.
Oh, okay.
It might be up there somewhere.
You guys-
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's the same for all.
All right, I already had a box. Thank you. I just. What is this?
Casey Harden.
Yes, MTRP, okay. This is cause number M328422, case of style of state of Texas versus Casey Harden. Harden, would you please come forward? Good morning, Ms. Harden. Your full name is Casey Harden.
Yes, sir.
How you doing, Ms. Harden?
I'm doing fine.
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Harden, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Nathan Reynolds. Mr. Reynolds, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Judge. Thank you.
And Mr. Reynolds, what is your announcement in Ms. Harden's case?
Ms. Harden's here on an MTRP, Judge. One of the allegations is a new offense that occurred in Harris County, Texas. She has been taking care of that. That case has been reset until May. I think the probation department also has a recommendation concerning the other issues, the community service and the finance in her case.
That
Okay,
is correct, Your Honor. The state and the probation office are asking that this case be reset for 60 days in order to give the defendant the opportunity to finish the community service hours.
okay. 60-day reset? Okay. Ms. Harden, your case will be reset to June 18th, 2025 at 9 AM. This case is being reset to give you an opportunity to complete the community service in your case. Now, Ms. Harden, you'll get a copy of the reset from our court coordinator. Once you get a copy of the reset, you're free to go and you'll bless. Hey, please stand in front of the court coordinator. Lawrence Sales.
Should be putting this one together on.
Yeah. Okay, just relax.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Sells,
Yes, sir.
your attorney of record is attorney Peter Dahl. Attorney, Peter Dahl is not here. And so attorney, Nathan Reynolds will be, handling this matter,
Yes, sir.
okay? All right, so, Mr. Reynolds, this is a case that,
Yes, sir. If I get a minute. to kind of-
okay, yeah, you'll have a chance to talk to him.
Okay.
Okay, just have a seat.
Okay.
Your Honor, he has a pending felony that is, involves the same episode and has been, your felony's been reset? So what days your felony been reset? We'd ask this case be reset at the same time.
Okay, so Mr. Carbon, your case will be reset with your felony case. You said that date is May 14th, 2025 at 9 AM. Now, Mr. Carbon, on that day, you need to appear in court here first, check in with the bailiff, let her know that you're here, then go take care of the felony case, and then come back like you did today and let us know what happened in the felony case, okay? So your case is reset to May 14th, 2025. You'll be able to get a copy of this reset. You'll be able to get a copy of this reset from our coordinator. Once you get a copy of the reset, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day. Please stand in front of the coordinator. And Mr. Faggett. You have another? Marcus Miles?
Yes, Your Honor, understand that this misdemeanor offense arises
Where,
out.
okay, where is Mr. Miles?
Believe. Same.
Yes, he went to go.
Oh, so he's in felony court right now?
Yes,
He knows that he has to come back here?
yes.
So now, Mr. Faggett, if the case is disposed of down there, like if they don't have a PSI,
Use the other door.
we'll probably set this tomorrow. If not, if the case is reset with if the felony is reset on another date, we can reset it on that date.
Okay.
Unless,
want me to wait
unless, yeah, you might want to run, because if he take care of today, if you want to take care of today, we can do that.
Right.
You might want to go to
What court is he in?
CDC.
criminal district court.
Yes.
I'll walk next door. Thank you.
Okay,
May I be excused?
yes.
Mr. Grove is on the call.
David Grove is on the felony. They on, I saw that name on the document. Okay, you still working on, let me do this here. I have no choice around here. Okay, yeah, you can.
I woke up all the way.
Yes. Is this on, Miles?
Mr. Miles, I just spoke with Mr. Grove. Nothing is going to transpire today on his felony. It's going to be reset according to David for approximately 4 weeks.
Okay, so, we'll reset this case on the same day. Once the court coordinator get that court date, we'll send it to you.
Sounds great.
So
May I be
be free to
excused?
go. Yeah, you have a blessed day.
Thank you.
Who is that?
Mr. Artis, okay. We reset.
Who? Oh, that's Matthew Artis?
Yes. He's here, Your Honor. We already reset him. so
Okay.
I'm ready to visit with him.
All right. What's the court, the case that's being added?
Just put it out, she doesn't have, he
Hmm?
doesn't have an attorney.
Mr. Galmore's case is being added to James.
Yeah.
Hendricks.
You said it's. Two four six CCR 2560, case of style of state of Texas versus Jamelin Brooke Quibido. Quibido, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Ms. Quibido?
Pretty good.
I'm not fine, thanks for asking. Ms. Quibido, you're represented, well, you're not represented in this case by anyone. I see here that your case was reset. Hold on a minute. 17 was reset. Okay, I see your case it was reset from, was that January 31st, 2025, to give you an opportunity to hire an attorney. Have you hired an attorney?
Yeah.
Who have you hired?
Right.
You hired Rice Kimler? Okay, do we have a letter of representation in that? Okay, so Mr. Kimler has not sent the court a letter of representation informing the court that he has been hired to represent you.
So do I call him and have him do that?
Well, he has to do it. When did you talk to him?
I paid him Friday.
Right. Okay, can we call his office? We'll just call his office and his secretary should be aware that they need to send a letter of rep. Okay, so we're gonna reset this case. Ms. Quibido hired, right? Reset it for an announcement. Okay, this case will be reset May 21st, 2025. You're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go. And you have a blessed day. Stay in contact with your attorney and your boss.
Yes, sir.
Next case is cause number 24-CCCR 2600. Case is style of the state of Texas versus Francisco Antonio Preciado Barragan. Mr. Preciado Barragan, your full name is Francisco Antonio Preciado Barragan.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Preciado Barragan, would you please raise your right hand? You swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? You may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Preciado Barragan? You doing good? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Hey, Mr. Preciado Barragan, you're representing your case by your attorney, Don Boudreaux. Attorney Boudreaux, how are you doing?
Yes, Your Honor.
Hey, Mr. Boudreaux, do you waive a record in
Yes, sir.
Mr. Preciado Barragan's case? And the state is representing this case by Attorney Shane Hilton. Attorney Hilton, how you doing?
I'm good, Your Honor. Thank you.
That's good. Now, Mr. Preciado Barragan, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this document, it alleges that you, Francisco Antonio Preciado Barragan, on or about September 29th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B offense of duty on striking a fixture or highway landscape less than or equal to $200. Do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes.
And to this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest. No contest.
And are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Okay, you do not wish to contest the charges, is that correct? Now, Mr. Preciado Barragan, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of the same document, there's a set of initials. On the line next to a box is check nullo contendere, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature? And on the next document, that's titled Charcoal Certification of the Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. You recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
Mr. Preciado Barragan, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you? And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes.
Is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes.
to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Preciado Barragan, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes.
State offer State's Exhibit 1, Your Honor.
Okay. Yeah, any objections to States 1?
No, sir.
No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Boudreaux, you've advised and counseled Mr. Preciado Barragan. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, sir.
And Mr. Preciado Barragan, your attorney, Mr. Boudreaux, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes.
Has he provided full, effective,
Yes.
and competent legal representation?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Preciado Barragan, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I'll also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
Your Honor, we would ask the court for 1 year deferred adjudication with waiver of the fine. As for repayment of court costs, 40 hours of community service. And there's a total amount of restitution in this matter of $6,126.57 with
Is it
3,400.
57 or 27? I'm looking at here, it says $6,126.27.
It's 57.
I can correct that. Okay. Okay, you can go ahead and repeat the offer on there.
Your Honor, we'd be asked for 1 year deferred adjudication with waiver of the fine. That's for repayment of court costs, 40 hours of community service. The total amount of restitution being $6,126.57 with $3,457.13 payable to Energy and with $2,669.44 repayable to Nancy Chapman. We would also ask the court to order that all payments go towards restitution until the restitution is paid off.
Did you mention in there the 1 day credit?
We need to add that.
So he has 1 day credit?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. The what's the court cost? Well, how much? 330?
I wanted to remove it, you might put it back on. What I'm saying.
Okay.
Here's the thing, this one. Hearing center. Yeah. My hearing. Mayor Jenny.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Perciato Berrigan, the state is offering that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. During the 1 year probationary period, you're not required to pay a fine. You will be required to pay court costs of $330. However, you have 1 day credit, so the court costs will be $230. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $6 a month, your analysis fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15. You'll be required to reimburse Jefferson County Court Department attorney's fees of $350. And you'll be required to pay restitution in the amount of $6,126.56. Of that amount, $3,457.13 will be payable, or at least will be paid to Entergy. And the remaining balance of the restitution of $2,669.44 will be paid to Nancy Chapman. Your total monthly installments, that is a total amount that you will be required to pay in this case, is $692 a month. Are you able to pay the $692 a month? Okay, I have before me a document that is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. Could you hand that document to your client? Mr. Perciato Berrigan, do you recognize that document? On page 2 of that document, there's a signature at the top left-hand corner above the line that is titled Defendant. Is that your signature? Now, Mr. Berrigan, is everything in that document still true and correct today?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, Mr. Berrigan, Perciato Berrigan, the court is going to find that you are indigent. And based on the finding of indigency, the attorney's fees in this case of $350 will be waived pursuant to Article 26.05 G1-1 of Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The attorney's fees, not the attorney's fees, but the fine, not the court costs in this case, will be converted to 18 hours of community service. The probation fee will be reduced to the statutory minimum of $25 a month. You'll be required to pay your analysis fee, the reimbursement fee of $15 a month, or $15, not $15 a month, will be waived pursuant to Article 102.018 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. And your total monthly installments will be $602 a month. Okay, and basically that's restitution and a reduced probation fee and your analysis fee. Now, we can get this fee reduced further by we can stretch out his probation longer. If we stretch it out another year, it should reduce the fees to maybe to half.
Yeah, and I discussed this matter with probation in making this offer. The issue with doing that is it would extend the amount of probation fees to that period of 1 year. They recommended the 1 year of deferred, and then after that, as long as he is making substantial progress on making the payments towards his restitution, they would be able to work with him.
Okay. So I mean, but it's like his fees, he's looking at about $602 a month.
Sure.
So well, I mean, I can't do anything about the restitution.
Yes, Your Honor. That's the dilemma that me and Mr. Boudreaux have been we've been trying to work on in this matter.
Yeah, I mean, even if we reduce it, the probation period, it'd still be $500 and something dollars. Like $577 a month. Okay. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna order that, you'll be, now the $602 will go toward all of the restitution in this case, and so the probation fees is on the back end. So once the restitution is paid, then the probation fees will kick in. Do you understand that?
Your Honor, probation did say that by having the fees at the back end, that would free them up to be able to work with him in different ways to get that, maybe community service or things like that.
Yeah, are you working? Okay, I mean, yeah, you can't do community service on I don't think you could do community service on probation fees or the restitution. So I don't know how, he says not, you don't have no source of income? So I don't know how he's gonna be able to pay it. He's talking about if he's making a substantial effort. When the last time you worked? So you just, now, are you looking for a job now?
I've been applying.
So this is April, February, March, April, so it's about, you've been out of work about a month and a half.
Well, they going to.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see how he's gonna be able to, pay that, it just kind of set him up for failure at this point, I mean, but, the victims in this case is entitled to get their restitution. You know, he had revoking his probation if he doesn't comply, does not, help the victims in this case. Because basically this is a case that's really involving the restitution.
Yes, Your Honor. The state would be willing to extend it for the deferred for 2 years if Mr. Boudreaux wants to discuss that with his client.
Yeah, y'all can do that. Okay, so we'll just hold on this. Now, Ms. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, we'll hold on it.
Okay.
I'm gonna send this back to you.
Marcus Miles. Mr. Fagger's client, the one he said they wasn't gonna do anything with this case next year. Today.
Oh. I thought, okay. But that,
Just wanted to get it.
yeah, we could just give him his reset. Mr. Miles? Would you come on up? Mr. Miles, your attorney, Mr. Faggot was here earlier. He informed the court, after he talked to your felony attorney, Mr. Grove. Mr. Grove informed him that, your felony case wasn't going to be disposed of today. And so, he asked that this case be set on the same date of the felony because this misdemeanor arises out of the same criminal episode. Okay, so we're gonna set this case. Do you have a court date for your felony?
Yeah.
What is that date?
14.
May 14th. Your case will be reset to May 14th, 2025. Stay in contact with your bondsman and your attorney. You're free to go. And you have a blessed day. On that day, you need to come and check in here first with the bailiff. Then go to the felony court. And once you finish the felony court, come back here. All right. Lauren Sales, what are we doing on that? Oh, y'all still working on it?
It's going.
I'm working on it.
Okay, just have a seat. When we get it, we'll. I'm gonna leave this here. Well, no, I gotta send it back to you. Yeah. Erica Benjamin. Oh, please stand in the front. Need a prosecutor. Okay, this is cause number 25 CCCR 0350, case of style of state of Texas versus Erica Alexis Benjamin. Ms. Benjamin, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Ms. Benjamin?
I'm fine, how are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. Ms. Benjamin, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Marcus Wilkerson. Attorney Wilkerson, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right, Judge. Thanks.
That's good. Now, Mr. Wilkerson, I have before me a motion to withdraw
Yes,
in this case. Is that correct?
yes, sure.
Ms. Benjamin, have you received a copy of this motion?
No, sir, but I was notified.
Okay.
It was sent to her via certified mail. I've got the certified mail ticket right here.
Okay, so you don't remember getting it?
His secretary told me over the phone. I just haven't received the mail. I'm not sure. I just moved back to Port Arthur.
I wonder if somebody had the, okay, go ahead on. You can go ahead on and look at that motion. Okay, now, Ms. Benjamin, after reviewing that motion, do you have any objections to Mr. Wilkerson withdrawing as your attorney of record?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Wilkerson. Motion to withdraw will be granted. And you relieve the responsibilities to Ms. Benjamin in this case. Okay,
Thank you, Judge.
you could have a seat.
Okay.
Yes,
Sir, I am in the process of obtaining a new attorney.
Okay. Okay, give us a, what is,
I'm sorry.
Yeah, we told her this.
I'm sorry.
okay. Actually, I was telling Mr. Wilkerson to take a seat
Oh, okay. I'm
because
sorry.
he has two cases.
I'll have it.
Okay, now, Miss Benjamin, you stated that you're gonna hire your attorney?
Yes, sir. I should have one, by the end of, this week. I was just going between two, I just make sure that I can keep up with the payments, and I'm just trying to get my date reset, so I can.
Okay, well, your case, let's give it 30 days. Give us a 30-day reset. Okay, this case will be reset to May 21st of 2025. Miss Benjamin, you're gonna get your reset from our coordinator. Once you get your reset from the coordinator, you'll be free to go. And you have a blessed day.
You too.
It says Mr. Sales just stepped out. His case is ready.
I went to the restaurant.
Oh, you went to the restaurant? Okay.
Also need to go ahead and address, Mr. Jones.
Derek Jones. Okay, this is cause number 24 CCCR 2248, case of style of state of Texas versus Derek Jones. Mr. Jones, is that your full name? How you doing, Mr. Jones? Okay, now, Mr. Jones, you're represented by your attorney, Attorney Marcus Wilkerson. Attorney Wilkerson, What did you announce in Mr. Jones' case?
So Judge, Mr. Jones wants 8 days credit for time served. I've discussed that with the state. They're not prepared to make that offer with regard to the underlying charge, only to give him credit for fine and court costs for those 8 days. Mr. Jones seems to think that because I can't get him that 8 days time served, that I'm not doing my job. So I don't know how I can effectively represent Mr. Jones anymore.
Well, I mean, the state, he can't dictate to the state about what they can offer. That's an offer that they make. You can accept it or reject it. Okay, so in this case, I guess you're rejecting it. That does not, if you reject it, we can just set it for trial. Or y'all can renegotiate with the state.
We're not looking into that.
So renegotiate?
Judge, again, I don't know how I can effectively represent him.
Well, you just say that, I mean, it's not unusual for somebody to, when the state make an offer, they say they don't want it, but that doesn't mean that you got a conflict because your client is saying, I don't want that offer.
So I've explained to him, and I need the court to explain to him that there are 3 options here: to take the state's offer, to plea open to the court, or to go to trial.
Okay, yeah, those are the options. I mean, but if the state, so the state is not changing this offer.
That was the change,
Okay.
Judge.
So the state is not changing this. Whatever the last offer the state made, that's their offer. You can either accept it or reject it. If you reject it, you can go to the court, which is a judge on punishment. The full range of punishment is available to the judge. The judge can set punishment anywhere within that punishment range. Or you can request a trial by jury. If the jury finds you guilty, if you want a jury to assess punishment, they'll assess punishment. If they don't find you guilty, obviously, there's no punishment involved. Okay? So what do you want to do?
Or like reset your think about it. That's fine with you, huh?
Okay, what we're gonna do, let me see this case. We're gonna give you a 2-week reset.
I
Okay,
had surgery, I'm kind of blurry.
okay,
Basic surgery.
on your eyes, okay, I understand that. So we're gonna reset it for 2 weeks. Okay, give us a reset date. Okay, this case will be reset to April 30th of 2025 at 9 a.m. And Mr. Jones, you're gonna get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset, you'll be free to go. And stay in contact with your attorney advisor. Okay. Now, Leonard W. Love.
Thank you.
Okay, you are.
Judge,
What are we doing on that?
if we can hold that for a
Okay,
minute,
I'll
I
hold.
still need to talk to Shane.
Okay,
He went
I'll
to the
hold.
back with Don.
Okay, I'm gonna hold on it. You can have a seat. Oh, this is MTRP on Germany. What's that? Flanagan. Ms. Flanagan has 2 cases on the motion to revoke probation docket. They are cause numbers 23 CCCR 0902 and cause number 23 CCCR 0984. Ms. Flanagan is represented by attorney Todd LeBlanc. Attorney LeBlanc is appearing via Zoom. Mr. LeBlanc, you can take your mic off of mute.
It is, Judge.
Okay, now, Mr. LeBlanc, you represent Ms. Flanagan. Ms. Flanagan is not here. Is that correct? We understand.
Judge, I gotta-
We understand that Ms. Flanagan contacted you in the court, informing the court that she may be hospitalized.
Judge, I believe she is at the hospital. I don't know if she's admitted, but I just got a call this morning that she had a medical issue.
Okay, we need to get some verification from either you or her bondsman.
Yes, Judge, I'll have her get that to me.
Okay, State, you wanna,
How long are we giving him to get the verification, Your Honor? Because we could hold on a bond forfeiture until we
today?
have that. What time is it now? Until 12?
Okay, State said they're gonna give you an hour to see if you can get that, that verification, or you can contact her or Bosman and they can get it to us.
Okay, Judge.
All right, so you, free to go and you have a blessed day. Okay. Let's see, this is Lawrence Sales. Okay. The court is in session and calls number 23CCCR 1514. The case is styled the state of Texas versus Lawrence Sales. Lawrence A. Sales. Mr. Sales, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sales, would you please raise your right hand? Sales, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sales, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Sales?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, Mr. Sales. You're representing your case by your attorney, Buddy Reynolds. Attorney Reynolds, how are you doing?
I'm doing well, Judge. Thank you.
And Mr. Reynolds, do you waive a record in Mr. Sales' case?
So waived.
Mr. Sales, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled Information Sheet. This information sheet was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information sheet, it alleges that you, Lawrence A. Sales, on or about June 21st of 2023, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of theft. This of theft of property less than or equal to $750, but less than $2,500. Mr. Sales, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, Mr. Sales, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Now, I have a document here that said
not
your
guilty.
initials
Not
on,
I believe he pled guilty.
Guilty. Okay.
yeah. Now, are you pleading guilty freely and
Yes,
voluntarily?
sir.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty?
Guilty.
And Mr. Sales, I have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. It is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, I remember.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials on a line next to a box that says guilty. Did you place your initials on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
It's me.
And on the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
That's my signature.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes,
At the
sir.
top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Correct.
The second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Understand it.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, I do.
Is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, you do.
Mr. Sales, before you signed and initial all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, you did.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Very well. Yes,
And is everything in these documents true and correct
yes, it is.
to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Sales, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State Officer States one.
Any objections?
No objection to State's one.
No objection. States Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Reynolds, you've advised and counseled Mr. Sales. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
None to my knowledge, Judge.
And Mr. Sales, your attorney, Mr. Reynolds, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Sales, I will accept your plea of guilty I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
In exchange for defendant's plea of guilty, the state's offering a $700 fine plus court cost, and the state has agreed to credit the $3 or the 3 days jail time to that cost and fine.
What is the court cost?
277.
Okay, now, Mr. Sales. State is offering that you pay a fine of $700 plus court costs in the amount of $277. You have 3 days credit in jail that will go toward the payment of the fine and court costs. So the total fine and court costs without the 3 days credit is $977. With the credit is $677. Will you be able to pay that today?
677?
Yes.
Yes, I paid today.
Okay. Now, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, I do.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Very,
And do you accept the state's offer?
yes, I accept.
Okay, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Sales, you will stand next to the bailiff over here
Okay.
and follow her directions. Once you're finished following her directions, you'll go downstairs to the county clerk's office,
Okay.
make that payment. They're gonna give you a receipt, and you need to bring that receipt back up here in court
Okay.
so that we can verify that the payment has been made. Okay, once you do that, you'll be free to go, and you have a blessed day. Please stand next to the,
You paid at the clerk's office?
yes, that's where they changed the law. It's
Okay,
all-
so we're not paying at the sheriff's office?
No. They haven't did that in about a year.
Oh.
It's been a while.
I hadn't done it in a while.
And they send the receipt up too.
Okay.
They send the receipt up so you don't have to bring it back.
Okay.
Yeah. Stand right there. Yeah, bring it back so we'll know. Hello. Okay, so it's the 20, Mr. Sales, Mr. Sales, just come back up. Okay, we back in session of calls number 223 CCCR 1514, case in South State of Texas versus Lawrence Sales. And Mr. Sales' state was offering that you pay a fine of $700 plus court costs. And the court cost in this case was, would be $305.
Yes.
Let me see. Or is it, not, it'll be 302. It'll be 302, it's the $25, it's 302, which comes to a total of $1,002. And then we will subtract the 3 days credit that you received, so it'll be $702. You able to pay that today? All right. All right, so you'll pay the 702. And as I mentioned to you earlier, you make that payment. Well, first of all, the court is gonna follow the plea bargain agreement.
Yes, sir.
You'll make that payment downstairs, after you, follow the directions of the bailiff, and then you'll bring your receipt back up here.
Yes, sir.
And then, Mr. Reynolds, you're free to go, and you'll do that.
Thank you very much.
Who's the prosecutor?
Sure.
Yeah.
This is cause number 24 CCCR 1376, case of South State of Texas versus Skylar Kincaid Stapleton. Mr. Stapleton, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Stapleton?
I'm doing all right. How about yourself?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Stapleton, you're representing your case by your attorney, Bruce Smith. Attorney Smith, how are you doing?
Fine, yeah.
That's good. Now, Mr. Smith, what is your announcement in Mr. Stapleton's case?
The prosecutor and I been talking, we just talked again. And it's been agreed that out of the strange circumstances of this case, she is going to call in the alleged victim in this case and have him come in to go over the video there at their office. And so we're asking for like a 30-day reset
Okay,
to give her time to get all that done.
give us a reset. May 21st. Okay, this case will be reset to May 21st. Mr. Stapleton, stay in contact with your attorney and your bondsman. You're free to go. You have a blessed day. Mr. Smith, you're free. Thank you. You're free to go as well, Mr. Smith.
Well, you just need to change it.
Here you go. Yeah. All thing you gotta do is change the 1 to a 2. I already, no, I'll send it back to you.
Okay, let me see it.
Say, sir, you need to be quiet. You're in court. Leonard Love. Okay, this is cause number 25 CCCR 0274. The case is styled the state of Texas versus Leonard W. Love. Mr. Love, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
How are you doing, Mr. Love?
Oh, wonderful. You know what I do.
Yeah, I'm doing fine. Now, Mr. Love, you're representing your case by your attorney Marcus Wilkerson. Ms. Wilkerson, what is your announcement in Mr. Love's case?
Judge, we got a kind of a two options offer today, and me and Mr. Love need some additional time to kind of go over it. If
Okay,
you could give us a 30-day reset, please.
okay. What is that? May 21st? This case will be reset to May 21st, 2025. Mr. Love, your case is gonna be reset. You're gonna get your reset from our court coordinator. Once you get your reset,
Yes, sir.
you'll be free to go stay in contact with your attorney and your boss. Okay, you can stand in front of the coordinator. Once you get your reset, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
All righty.
And Mr. Wilkerson, I think this is the last case.
It is, Judge.
You're free to go as well and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Well, what are we doing on Mr. Boudreaux's case? Barrigan? Percy Otto Barrigan?
Literally, we created the 2 years deferred,
Okay, okay,
and we've sent that to the clerk.
okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back.
All right, just have a seat. They're gonna have to, they redoing the paperwork. Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
Court is in session in cause number 24 CCCR 2512. Case is style of state of Texas versus James Leon Hendricks. Mr. Hendricks, is that your full name? Mr. Hendricks, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Hendricks, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Hendricks, you may put your hand down. Mr. Hendricks, how are you doing?
Good.
And Mr. Hendricks, you're represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Dustin Galmore. Mr. Galmore, how are you doing?
Great, Judge. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Galmore, do you waive a record in Mr. Hendricks' case?
We do.
Mr. Hendricks, I have before me a document that is titled Information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, James Leon Hendricks, on or about July 14th of 2024, while you were operating a motor vehicle in a public place in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of driving while intoxicated. Second, state, are you abandoning the enhancement paragraph?
Yes, Your Honor, we are.
Okay, Mr. Hendricks, the state is abandoning the enhancement paragraph. And what that means is, instead of being charged with a Class A DWI, second, you'll be charged with a Class B DWI first,
Yes.
which is less included offense. Do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
Yes.
Are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading guilty because you are guilty? Mr. Hendricks, I also have before me a document on this tablet that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as state's, that door is locked, sir. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials or a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked guilty. Did you place your initials on this document? On page 3 of this same document, there's a signature above a line that's titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document?
Yes.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes.
At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
The second box that's checked states that you are waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes.
Yeah, I had a discovery certification.
Oh, sorry.
I forgot. I'm sorry.
Okay, now, Mr. Hendricks, I also have before me a document that is titled Discovery Certification. I see people's tone. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes.
Mr. Hendricks, before you signed and initialed all of these documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you read and understand everything in these documents?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes.
Mr. Hendricks, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State offers States Exhibit 1, Your Honor.
Any objections?
Without objection.
No objection, States Exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Galmore, you've advised and counseled Mr. Hendricks. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Hendricks, your attorney, Mr. Galmore, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes.
Mr. Hendricks, I will accept your plea of guilty. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
Your Honor, we would ask the court for 180 days county jail, all of which probated for a period of 15 months of community supervision. We ask for a fine of $500 with repayment of court costs and 60 hours of community service, plus the requirement of the interlock device and then the standard DWI terms and conditions.
That is our understanding, Your Honor.
What is this court cost? Mr. Hendricks, the state is offering that you serve 180 days in Jefferson County Jail, but you will not be required to serve any time in the Jefferson County Jail because you'll be placed on probation for a period of 15 months. During the 15-month probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 plus court costs of $392. You'll be required to pay a DWI conviction fee of $100. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 a month, a urinalysis fee of $15 a month, a reimbursement fee of $15. You'll also be required to pay Jefferson County initial DWI evaluation fee of $125 on the day of the plea. Should a further evaluation be needed, you'll be required to pay an additional $50 in your total monthly installments. That is a total amount that you will be required to pay each month while you're on probation is $152 a month. Will you be able to pay the $152 each month?
Yes.
You'll also be required to perform 60 hours of community service, install an interlock device on any vehicle that you own or operate, attend and complete a DW education class, have an alcohol assessment, adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. Mr. Hendricks, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes.
Do you think that the state's offer in this case is fair and just?
Yes.
Do you accept the state's offer?
Yes.
Mr. Hendricks, I'll follow up. People are in agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Hendricks, you're gonna stand in front of the, well, stand next to the bailiff and follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Galmore, you're free to go as well. and you have a blessed day. Thank you. David Grove.
Oh, no, right, you're on there.
Okay, court is back in session in cause number 24 CCCR 2600. Case is Styles, State of Texas versus Francisco Antonio Presidio, excuse me, Preciado Barrett. Mr. Barrigan, again, that's your full name, is that correct?
Yes, Your
Now, Mr. Barrigan, you was previously sworn in, is that correct? And Mr. Barrigan, you previously go back into it. Said I can't get back in. Okay. Okay, now, Mr. Barrigan. Previously, you entered a plea of no contest to the charge of duty of striking a fixture or highway landscape, which is a Class B misdemeanor. You entered a plea of no contest. Is that correct? And you previously acknowledged this document that is labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. And you stated that these are your initials on page 2 of this document. Is that correct?
Yeah.
On the line next to the box that's checked no contentious, which means no contest. And this is your signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is that correct? Also, you stated that you acknowledged that the Texas or the trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal. And you said that this is your signature on the line that's titled defendant. And you also acknowledged that you understood the two statements that are checked, the two boxes that are checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Is that correct? And the second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. Do you understand that? I need his discovery cert. Barrigan. Okay, and you also acknowledge that you recognize this document that is titled Discovery Certification and that this is your signature on the line that is titled Defendant. Is that correct?
Yes.
You also acknowledge that before you signed and initialed all of these documents, Mr. Boudreaux, your attorney, went over these documents with you.
Yes.
And that you understood everything that Mr. Boudreaux went over. And that everything in these documents are true and correct, to the best of your knowledge.
Yes, sir.
All right. And then you also stated that you are a citizen of the United States. Is that correct? Now, you also stated that you were satisfied with the services of Mr. Boudreaux, who provided competent and effective legal representation. Is that correct? And Mr. Boudreaux, you waived a record in this case. Is that correct?
Sure.
And you also acknowledge that there is no evidence that Mr. Barrigan is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial.
That's correct.
Okay, and so the court accepted your plea of no contest in this case. The court found that you were mentally competent to stand trial. The court also found that your plea and waivers was freely and voluntarily given. The court also found that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Now, state, what is the offer in this case?
Your Honor, we would ask the court for 2 years of deferred adjudication. We'd ask to waive the fine in this matter. There was repayment of court costs, but Mr. Berrigan has credit for 1 day of time served. And I believe the court previously reduced the court cost to 18 hours of community service. There'd be an extra 40 hours of community service as part of the deferred adjudication. And then there's restitution totaling $6,126.57 with $3,457.13 payable to Energy and the remaining $2,669.44 payable to Nancy Chapman. And the state is asking that the court have all payments go towards restitution until the restitution is paid off.
Okay.
And I believe the court also previously reduced the probation fees to $25 a month.
Yeah, $15 reimbursement was waived pursuant to Article 102.018. Okay, that's different. Okay, it's a lot better. Okay. Now, Mr. Preciado Berrigan, state is offering that you serve 2 years of deferred adjudicated probation. During the 2-year probationary period, you will not be required to pay a fine. You will be required to pay court costs in the amount of $330. However, you will be given 1 day credit toward that $330, which means that the $330 court costs will be reduced to $230 court costs because of the 1 day credit that you received. The attorney's fees in this case of $350 will be waived pursuant to Article 26.05 G-11 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The reimbursement fee of $15 in this case will be waived pursuant to Article 102.018 of Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. The probation fee will be reduced to the statutory minimum of $25 a month. You'll also be required to pay the urinalysis fee of $180. You'll be required to pay restitution in the amount of $6,126.57, and that will be divided as follows. $3,457.13 will be payable to Entergy, and $2,669.44 will be payable to Nancy Chapman. And the payments, all payments will go toward, all of your probation payments will go toward the restitution until restitution is paid. Now, your total monthly installments, that is a total amount that you will be required to pay in this case, is $288 a month. Do you understand that?
Yes.
And so you'll be able to do that?
I'll try.
Okay. Now, Mr. If I'm not mistaken, Mr. Hilton, you did state that the probation officer that they was going to try to work with him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Okay. And Mr. Perciato Barragan, do you understand the state's offer? You think the offer is, in this case, is fair and just?
Yeah.
And do you accept the state's offer? Okay, Mr. Barragan, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Barragan, if you successfully complete this probation, this case will be dismissed. It will not appear in your record as a conviction, and you may qualify for non-disclosure. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure where your record will be sealed to the general public because he's quite competent in those matters. Now, Mr. Barron, does he need to take a seat? Just have a seat and wait for your name to be called. Once your name is called, you're gonna follow the directions of the bailiff. No, Mr. Boudreaux, you're free to go and you have a blessed day. Mr. Lasaint, would you please come forward? Okay. Okay. This is cause number 24 CCCR 2078, case style, the state of Texas versus Rudolph Anthony Lasaint. Mr. Lasaint, is that your full name?
I got two middle names.
Okay, well,
Oh, yes, sir, yes, sir.
so what's your full name?
Anthony Jamal Saint the third.
Okay. Now, Mr. LaSaint, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. LaSaint, do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Mr. LaSaint, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. LaSaint?
I'm great.
That's good. And Mr. LaSaint, you represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Langston Adams. Attorney Adams, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
And Mr. Adams, did you waive a record in Mr. LaSaint's case?
Yes, sir.
Mr. LaSaint, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Rudolph Anthony LaSaint, on or about August 2nd of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of criminal trespass. Mr. LaSaint, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. LaSaint, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, no contest?
What can I say?
Now, you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Freely?
And are you pleading no contest because you do not want to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Mr. LaSaint, I also have before me on my tablet a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. This document is also labeled as State's Exhibit Number 1. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of this same document, there's a set of initials. On a line next to a box says check no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials RL on this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above a line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
On the next document, that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant?
Yes, sir.
At the top of this document, there's one box that's checked. The box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? Mr. LaSaint, before you signed and initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents?
Yes, sir.
Did you understand everything that your attorney? And is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes.
to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. LaSaint, are you a citizen of the United States?
The upstate's one.
No.
Any objections?
No.
No objections. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Adams, you've advised and counseled Mr. LaSaint. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
Nothing.
And Mr. LaSaint, your attorney, Mr. Adams, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation? Mr. LaSaint, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. We'll also find that your plea and waivers was freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the
In
agreement?
exchange for defendant's plea, the state's offered 2 days in the Jefferson County Jail with credit for 2 days.
Okay. What is the court cost in this case?
2 seconds.
Okay. Mr. LaSaint, the state is offering that you serve 2 days in the Jefferson County Jail. You already have 2 days in Jefferson County Jail, so you'll be given credit for the time that you have already served. The court cost in this case is $277. It's $277. You have 2 days credit toward that. So you owe a balance of $77. Do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Now, would you be able to pay that $77 a day?
No, I don't have a job.
Okay, give me a copy of his affidavit? Okay, Mr. LaSaint, I have a document that I'm gonna hand to your attorney. This document is titled Jefferson County Affidavit of Indigence. Do you recognize that document?
Yes.
On page 2 of that same document, there's a signature, the top left-hand corner above the line that's titled Defendant. Is that your signature? Now, Mr. LaSaint, is everything in that document still true and correct today?
Yes.
Okay, Mr. LaSaint, the court is gonna find that you're indigent based on the finding of indigency. The court costs in this case will be waived pursuant to Article 42.15 of the Texas Code of Criminal Procedure. Mr. Lassay, do you understand the state's offer and the court's findings?
Yes, sir.
And do you think that it's fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept it?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Saint, I follow people are in agreement that you've entered into the state. Mr. Saint, should he have to take a seat? Just take a seat, wait for your name to be called. Mr. Adams, you're free to go and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
You need to see? Oh, yeah. They don't have, they got time served. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay, I'll just send this back to you. Okay, so we have, Grove. One, 3, 7, 0, case style State of Texas versus Jordan Trey Landry. Mr. Landry, would you please come forward, Mr. Grove?
Talk to the prosecutor for a second.
We should be able to resolve this.
Okay, just have a seat.
Okay.
Two cases. Court is back in session and calls numbers 23 CCCR 0902 and calls number 23 CCCR 0984. Both cases are styled the state of Texas versus Germany Flanagan. Germany Flanagan was scheduled to be in court this morning at 9 a.m. At or about 9 a.m., of course, we had to call Germany Flanagan's name at the courthouse door. Ms. Flanagan did not answer. Ms. Flanagan has not appeared in court since the court has been in session. The court was informed that Ms. Flanagan may be hospitalized. Talked to her attorney, Attorney Todd LeBlanc. He was instructed to get verification to the court by 12 noon. The time now is 12:02 p.m. on today's date of April 16, 2025. Ms. Bailiff, would you please call the name of Germany Flanagan at the courthouse door? And just for the record, the court has not received verification that Ms. Flanagan is hospitalized. Okay, Germany Flanagan's name was just called to get at the courthouse door. Germany Flanagan has not answered. A reasonable time has passed to give Ms. Flanagan an opportunity to appear or provide verification that she's hospitalized. That has not been done. State, do you have a motion?
Statement for bond forfeiture.
Germany Flanagan bonds will be forfeited in cause numbers 23 CCCR 0902 and cause number 323 CCCR 0984. And warrants will be issued for arrest in each one of those cases. Alberto Rojo. This is cause number 24 CCCR 2810, case is style and state of Texas versus Alberto Barra Rojo. Mr. Rojo, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Rojo, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Rojo?
Good, how about you, sir?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Rojo, you represented in your case by your attorney, Attorney Joe Vasquez. Attorney Vasquez, how are you doing?
Real good, Your Honor, how about you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Vasquez, do you waive a record in Mr. Rojo's case?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, I have before me, in cause number, this thing went out on me. Give me a copy of, information. This thing just went out. Okay, must have been. Oh. Okay, Mr. Rojo, I have before me a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Alberto Barra Rojo, on or about October 20th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense of reckless driving. Mr. Rojo, do you understand what you have been charged with?
Yes, sir.
And to this charge, Mr. Rojo, how do you plead guilty, not guilty, or no contest?
No contest.
Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, I have before me a document on my tablet that is titled misdemeanor plea admonishments. Now, you notice that there are some locations here that have my initials,
Yes.
and that's dealing with the range of punishment. And this is a Class B misdemeanor. It states that you've been charged with offense of reckless driving, again, which allegedly occurred on about October 20th, 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, out driving a motor vehicle. And again, how do you plead to that?
No contest.
No contest. Are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
And again, Mr. Rojo, I have before me states that one was misdemeanor plea admonishment. There's one box that's checked. The box that's checked states that this is a Class B misdemeanor for reckless driving, and the range of punishment is a fine that does not exceed $200 or jail time that does not exceed 30 days, or you could be given both such fine and confinement. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of the same document, there's a signature AB on the line next to a box that's checked no contingent, which means no contest. Did you place your initials on this
Yes,
document?
sir.
On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification of defendant's right of appeal, you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled
Yes, sir.
defendant? At the top of this document, there's 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right to appeal. Do you understand that statement? Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line as title defendant?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, before you signed and initialed these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, are you a citizen of the United States?
Yes, sir.
State offer states one.
Any
No-
objections?
No objection.
No objections. State's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Vasquez, you advised and counseled Mr. Rojo. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your Honor.
And Mr. Rojo, your attorney, Mr. Vasquez, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent
Yes, sir.
legal representation? Mr. Rojo, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
In exchange for defendant's plea, the state's offering 6 months deferred probation, $200 fine, 24 hours community service and court costs.
Mr. Mr. Vasquez, were you appointed in this case?
No, Your Honor.
You weren't?
No, sir.
Okay. Okay, so let me see the fine is what's the court cost in this case? 330. So it's 330. Okay. Mr. Rojo, state is offering that you serve 6 months deferred adjudicated probation during the 6-month probationary period. You'll be required to pay a fine of $200. You'll also be required to pay court costs in the amount of $330. A probation fee of $6 a month, your license fee of $15 a month, reimbursement fee of $15. Your total monthly installments in this case will be $199 a month. Will you be able to pay the $199 each month?
Yes, sir.
You'll also be required to perform 20 hours of community service and adhere to the standard terms and condition of a deferred probation. Mr. Rojo, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
You think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, sir.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Rojo, I'll follow the plea bargain agreement that you have entered into with the state. Now, Mr. Rojo, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will not result in a conviction on your record, and you may qualify for a non-disclosure. You can talk where your record is sealed. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in those matters. Mr. Rojo, just have a seat and wait for your name to be called. Jefferson County Court at Law number 2 is back in session. The court is in session and calls number 24 CCCR 2446. Case is style of state of Texas versus Robert DeAndre Bill. Mr. Bill, is that your full name? Mr. Bill, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Bill, do you swear affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Mr. Bill, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Bill? You doing all right? That's good. Now, Mr. Bill, you represented in this case by your attorney Joe Vasquez. Attorney Vasquez, do you waive a record in Mr. Bill's case?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bill, I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Robert DeAndre Bill, on or about June 18th, 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class B misdemeanor offense, theft of property less than or equal to $100 and less than $750. Mr. Bill, do you understand what you've been charged with? And to this charge, how do you plead? Guilty, not guilty, or no contest? Now, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily? And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges? Mr. Bill, I also have before me a document on my tablet that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishments. Do you recognize this document? On page 2 of this same document, there are a set of initials on a line next to a box that's checked no contendere, which means no contest. Is this your signature on this document? On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled Defendant. Is this your signature? On the next document that's titled Trial Court Certification of Defendant's Right of Appeal, do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? At the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case, and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement? Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to an appeal, which means you're giving up your right to an appeal. Do you understand that statement? I also have a document on paper that is titled Discovery Certification. Do you recognize this document? And is this your signature on the line that's titled Defendant? Mr. Bill, before you signed and initialed all of the documents that I just showed you, did your attorney go over these documents with you? And did you understand everything that your attorney went over? Is everything in these documents true and correct to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Bill, are you a citizen of the United States?
State Officer one.
Any objections? No
No objection.
objections. State's exhibit number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Vasquez, you advised in counsel with Mr. Bill. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
No, Your
Mr. Bill, your attorney, Mr. Vasquez, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation? Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation? Mr. Bill, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. And I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
In exchange for defendant's plea, the state's offering 1 year deferred probation. The fine is to be waived. $549 in restitution to Frederick White, 40 hours community service, theft class, and court cost.
What does the court cost?
277.
Mr. Vasquez, was you appointed in this case?
What's the point, Your Honor?
Is it 350? Or
Yes.
26? Okay, Mr. Bill. The state is offering that you serve 1 year deferred adjudicated probation. During the 1 year probationary period, you'll be required to pay, you will not be required to pay a fine. The fine will be waived in this case. You will be required to pay court costs, $277, probation fee, $60 a month, your analysis fee, $15 a month, reimbursement fee, $15. You'll be required to reimburse Jefferson County Court Appointed Attorney's fees, $350. You'll be required to pay restitution in the amount of $549 to Frederick White. Your total monthly installments, that is the total amount that you will be required to pay each month, is $190 a month. Will you be able to pay the $190 each month? You will also be required to perform 40 hours of community service, attend and complete a deaf class, adhere to the standard terms and conditions of this probation. Mr. Bill, do you understand the state's offer? You think the state's offer in your case is fair and just? You accept the state's offer? Mr. Bill, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have made with the state. Mr. Bill, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It will not result in conviction on your record. And you may qualify for non-disclosure, whereby your record will be sealed to the general public. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite competent in this matter. Now, Mr. Bill, you seem to be a young man. How old are you? 21. Okay, I remember when I was 21, I had hair on my head like you. That was a long time ago. Now, Mr. Bill, I see that you're not here alone. You came here with someone. Who is that?
Pops.
Your pops? Oh, okay. Well, pops, thanks for coming down here with Mr. Bill. Now, Mr. Bill, I know you being a young man, these days, young people say they have friends, their best friends, they call them their BFFs. Sometimes you might say that they're your ride or die. When you're going through some hard or rough patches in life, they'll be there with you through thick and thin. But on days like today, I bet some of those young people that you call your BFFs and your ride or die, they're not here, but you have your pops here. And that's because, everybody's not your friend, everybody's not your partner. But when that man said he's got you, he got you. Okay. And so you're fortunate to have someone to be here with you today. A lot of times, most of the time, people don't have nobody here with them. Okay. You might think that this is one of the worst days of your life. You might think that you're going through a storm. But you need to remember this: when you're walking through a storm, hold your head high. Don't be afraid of the dark. At the end of the storm, there's a golden sky and a sweet silver song of the Lord. Walk on through the wind, walk on through the rain, though your dreams be tossed and blown. Walk on with hope in your heart, and you'll never walk alone. One thing about hope, hope floats. And I tell you this here, if God bring you to it, he'll bring you through it. Okay? So you might look at it, some people may look at this as a stumbling block in your life, but you can look at it as a stepping stone. And people use stepping stones to step on it to reach higher heights. So whatever goals that you have in life, you still can reach it. Okay? So this does not prevent you from doing whatever you want to do in life. Okay? So just hang on in there. Stick with it. I tell people this all the time: hang on, don't hang up. All right? He'll be all right. But, this might not be the happiest day for him or you, but you can change all of this here. All right, just by correcting your behavior. All right? So you're going to stand next to the bailiff, follow her directions. Once you finish following her directions, you're free to go, and you have a blessed day. And Mr. Vasquez, thank you for finish with your cases. You're free to go, and you have a blessed day as well.
Thank you, Your Honor. You too.
Okay, you're welcome. Working on that. When she had to type her name,
Thank you.
she typed court calls.
Is that your name?
It's Okay, this is cause number 24 CCCR 1370. Case is South, the state of Texas versus Jordan Trey Landry. Mr. Landry, is that your full name?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Landry, would you please raise your right hand? Mr. Landry, do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Landry, you may put your hand down. How are you doing, Mr. Landry?
Good, Your Honor. How are you?
I'm doing fine, thanks for asking. Mr. Landry, you're represented in your case by your attorney, David Grove. Attorney Grove, how are you doing?
Real good, Judge. Thank you.
And Mr. Grove, do you waive a record in Mr. Landry's case?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Landry,
Yes, sir.
I have before me on my computer a document that is titled information. This information was filed by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. In this information, it alleges that you, Jordan Trey Landry, on or about April 7th of 2024, while you were in Jefferson County, Texas, that you committed the Class A misdemeanor offense of assault causing bodily injury. Mr. Landry, do you understand what you've been charged with?
Yes, sir.
To this charge, Mr. Landry, how do you plead guilty? Not guilty or no contest?
No contest.
Now, you pleaded no contest freely and voluntarily?
Yes, sir.
And are you pleading no contest because you do not wish to fight or contest the charges?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Landry, I also have before me a document that is titled Misdemeanor Plea Admonishment. It's also labeled State's Exhibit Number 1. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
On page 2 of the same document, there's a set of initials. On a line next to a box says check nolo continue, which means no contest. You place your initials on this document.
Yes, sir.
On page 3 of the same document, there's a signature above the line that is titled defendant. Is this your signature?
Yes, sir.
And on the next document that's titled trial court certification, the defendant's right of appeal, you recognize this document.
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line that's titled defendant?
Yes,
At
sir.
the top of this document, there are 2 boxes checked. The first box that's checked states that this is a plea bargain case and you have no right of appeal. Do you understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
Second box that's checked states that you're waiving your right to appeal, which means you're giving up your right to appeal. You understand that statement?
Yes, sir.
I also have a document on paper that is titled discovery certification. You recognize this document?
Yes, sir.
And is this your signature on the line?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Landry, before you sign and you initial these documents, did your attorney go over these documents with you?
Yes, sir.
And did you understand everything that your attorney went over?
Yes, sir.
And is everything in these documents true and correct
Yes,
to the best of your knowledge? Mr. Landry, are you a citizen of the United States?
yes, sir.
State?
State offer states one.
Any
No
objections?
objection, Your Honor.
No objection. State's Exhibit Number 1 will be admitted. Mr. Grove, you've advised and counseled Mr. Landry. Is there any evidence that he is currently mentally incompetent to stand trial?
None that I'm aware of.
And Mr. Landry, your attorney, Mr. Grove, has advised and counseled you. Are you satisfied with his representation?
Yes, sir.
Has he provided full, effective, and competent legal representation?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Landry, I will accept your plea of no contest. I will find that you are mentally competent to stand trial. I will also find that your plea and waivers were freely and voluntarily given. I will also find that there is sufficient evidence to find you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. State, do we have a plea bargain agreement?
We do, Your Honor.
And what is the agreement?
In exchange for defendant's plea, the state's offering 15 months deferred probation, $500 fine, 80 hours community service, anger management course, and no contact with the complaining witness Sabrina Landry plus court cost.
What's the court cost in this case?
$277.
Mr. Landry, the state is offering that you serve 15 months deferred adjudicated probation. During the 15-month probationary period, you'll be required to pay a fine of $500 with court costs of $277. You'll be required to pay a probation fee of $60 a month, a reimbursement fee of $15 a month, a reimbursement fee of $15, but a urinalysis fee of $15 a month. You'll also be required to reimburse court-appointed attorney's fees of $350. Your total monthly installment, that is a total amount that you will be required to pay. In this case, each month is $166 a month. Will you be able to pay the $166 each month?
Yes, Your Honor.
You'll also be required to perform 80 hours of community service. You cannot have any contact with the complaining witness, Sabrina Landry. You have to attend and complete the anger management class, and you will have to adhere to the other standard terms and conditions of this probation. Mr. Landry, do you understand the state's offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you think that the state's offer in your case is fair and just?
Yes, Your Honor.
And do you accept the state's offer?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Landry, I'll follow the plea bargaining agreement that you have entered into with the state. Mr. Landry, if you successfully complete this probationary period, this case will be dismissed. It will not result in a conviction on your record. And you may qualify for a non-disclosure whereby your record will be sealed to the general public. You can talk to your attorney about the non-disclosure because he's quite confident in those matters. Now, Mr. Landry, this will conclude your case. You're going to stand next to the bailiff, follow her direction. Once you finish following her directions, you'll be free to go.
Thank
And you have a blessed day.
you.
And Mr. Grove, you're free to go as well. You have a blessed day. And
Thank you, Judge.
prosecutors, you are free to go as well, and you have a blessed day.
Thank you, Judge.
And this will conclude the calling of the court's docket on today's, the court's announcement docket, the court's motion will go for recommendation docket, both dockets scheduled at 9 a.m. on today's date of April 16, 2025 in County Court at Law Number 2 of Jefferson County, Texas. Judge Terrence L. Holmes presiding. Everyone, please have a blessed day.
Good.
You are.